Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, well, we'll be concluding our weekend with more Final Fantasy XVI. We'll be picking up where we left off, on the way to the next Mother Crystal in the Crystalline Dominion. Hey Izzy, hey Vano, great to see you all again. Hope you're all doing well. Let's get started. Wow, okay, I'm surprised. It's pretty amazing that my PlayStation turned off because there was a power outage, but it retained, like, it's as if we didn't close the game. Huh, okay. Great game suspension. Oh well. Hold up. I think the audio is delayed. There we go. Alright. Our main scenario quest for today. Onward. Only a single Mother Crystal remains in Storm, Drake's Tale, and the Crystalline Dominion. I always pronounce it as crystalline, but I guess the people in the game have been calling it crystalline. Crystalline Dominion. Clive and Jill set out to breach the borders of the Dominion and infiltrate its capital, Twinside, now the besieged seat of the Holy Empire of Sunbreak. But before that, a bunch of quests to do. Where are we anyway? Steps of the Forgotten. Drachnos. There's a quest over here. I wonder how he's doing. Lubor.
Our hero returns.
Ask about Drake's Fang.
That was your doing, was it not?
Rumors of the Fang's destruction have already reached the long ears of the Desert Hare, and they will soon be on the lips of every man, woman, and child in Dalimil. Though I doubt they will receive the news quite so cheerfully as I did, this town owed much of its prosperity and protection to the Fang, and many will feel that now it has left us, so too must they.
As for me,
I know what it is to live without crystals, without wealth. It was not an easy life, but I survived it. And Dalimil has plenty of blessings, even without the Mother Crystal. Its healing waters, its proud people. What need have we for magic? It is but a convenience, a crutch. If the people need a new crutch to lean on, perhaps they ought to look to one another.
my ears are always
Master
open.
Lubor says Drake's Fang has fallen. Does that mean the furnace is going to stop working?
Maybe. So shut your trap and get that order forged while you still can.
You assisted a co-worker. Crazy guest tried to attack him during noise complaints. Jesus Christ. Alright, trespassed him, evicted everyone. Reading the form, this idiot tried to come at me. Cops weren't having it though. So it escalated all the way to the cops. Attacked him. Well, hopefully no one was injured.
It seems the rumors were true. Drake's Fang has been destroyed.
Then it's only a matter of time before the town goes to rack and ruin too. We should leave while we have the chance.
Some people, huh?
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Kara's collector.
They're saying Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do? Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Nope, it's gone.
Here, you. Listen, I've got this theory. The Fallen, I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us.
Among us.
Could be one of them. I could be one of them.
Okay, guy.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friends' pockets might be.
I think this dance is in FF14. Well, it's just very familiar. I'm pretty sure it's inspired from a real cultural dance. No one was hurt. He's probably lost a lot of respect with his family if they were half intelligent or not. I'm not sure they are. Yep, they're gonna live with that reputation for a while. And I guess if they ever receive noise complaints again, people know better now.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere.
Why?
Wealthy patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
Ah, so that means our target is upstairs.
My reputation will be ruined. Ruined!
We can't have that.
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
Why are we here again?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamel is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck. It's a wonder the Republic tolerates the existence of the bandit's bed. You would have thought a few dozen good men might put an end to the problem. Then again, what commander would want to march his troop into the Valcroy?
You probably also get bribes.
I would have seen to the bastards myself had they only left me that blade.
Oh, I wonder if he can fight. Weapon collector. Over there. I think we have some hunt marks. Oh, we already destroyed this. The Croc in Sunbreck. Bomb King.
Let's go.
Wasn't one of our hunt marks here? Oh, right. It is this place with the tents.
Company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
Filmmaker.
Let's try.
Do we get the sword? Oh wait, no, it belongs to the guy. Wait, no, he sold it to Charon. Wait, no. Yeah, Charon sold it to him. Now, where is it?
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamel.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does.
Of course.
Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow.
What?
There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards.
Ah, generous.
The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my
nemesis. It is Uncle.
Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
God.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Martha's Rest. We have a quest over here, a bone to pick in Cressida. Again, on the way to the mark. Oh, we also have payback over here. Okay.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
Star Ruby. One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Cid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Charon, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Cid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Cid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Cid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Cid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Cid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Suppose now I have to find someone who can actually afford a star ruby.
I remember doing this walk a lot of times yesterday. This time not for a hunt, Mark, just for a quest.
Faster!
Certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Right, we're getting food for Torgal. Elder antelopes. There we go.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal?
And fence. I wonder if these things are endangered, or I guess we're gonna make them endangered with the appetite of Torgal.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder?
Try it out.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Nice. We need to deliver Star Ruby to Isabel at the Vale.
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to the world.
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoint's open to all.
Wow.
You'll find little beyond Northridge, though. When the throne moved south, most of any sense followed.
Huh. They don't give a shit anymore.
Did you hear? The gates to Heaven Hall in the Eyrie were breached by someone. Or something. The steward was in town earlier looking for men to come and repair it. But no one was keen to help.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
Poor guy.
Time was there were great coin sacks swinging from every belt in town. Not anymore. Since the capital moved, they're all shriveled to the size of peas.
Seeing as business is scarce these days, the Dame decided we should all learn to read.
Hey,
I
that's
only
good.
wish she had some smaller books. My arms ache something fierce.
Actually. Maybe you need a desk.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc?
Still no caravan from the Dominion's perfumeries yet, then?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Oh, he had a son.
Otto had a son.
Oh,
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
No goodbye.
We will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Yeah, maybe Goat's dead already.
Give my regards to Otto, and tell him I do so miss his visits.
I think that's it. Return to the Hideaway, return to the Hideaway, and return to the Hideaway. 1, 2, 3.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Ooh, Elder Antelope Femur. Short of slaying a behemoth, or a curl, a bison, a minotaur, or an adamantoise, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. If this does not satisfy Torgald's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will.
You can, eh? I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Is it business or pleasure? I don't know many fleshes who deal in cuts that size.
Well, that doesn't
mean I don't know some. I don't know many fleshes who deal in cuts that size.
At least we now know.
It's alright then.
Thank you, Clive. Not just from me, but from Kenneth, too.
Of course. Miruna. Oh, it's the bread.
Sid! Look what the Cursebreakers brought back from Dalmekia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil.
Whoa.
Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
The apprentice doing his work.
Had one before.
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
It's good to see the effects of side quests.
Hey, the bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Use it as a bread bowl. Well, I would have missed that if I didn't explore.
The nobleman who visited. Was that really Sid's uncle?
A seed of ingenuity sown in a fertile mind. By long travail of helping hands shall e'er fruition find.
Mid.
Ivan's newest dish is a master.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Sid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
He's leveling up.
And if I'm not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Interesting.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Let's update his tomes. Level up.
There is
Help Hippocrates attain the knowledge level of 5.
a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you. What subject shall we consider today?
I wonder if some of these are unique depending on your level.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
Sundered Whetstone. A slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Oh. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
Whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Yeah.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
What new recipes? Excalibur design draft. A diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword to rival that of a legendary king. Huh. Well, we did our hunt marks. Maybe we can craft it.
What do you need? Want something for you, dear?
No, we cannot. Bomb Ember. Okay, we are gonna kill a bomb... King Bomb, anyway. Bomb King. So, we're gonna get Excalibur out of that.
Anything else?
More anime coming down the pipeline, is he? So which ones are you aiming for?
What do I have to eat to grow as tall as you, Mr. Stelz?
I know Nier Automata's coming back. But other than that, I don't know anything.
Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he? We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Zom 100 bucket list of things to do before I turn into a zombie. Oh no, interesting.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it round the lake.
Jobless reincarnation. What's Bushoku?
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it.
Oh.
She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Weird.
Clive! Oh, this time Otto really will have my head. Assuming Lady Karen doesn't get me first. You watch yourself out there, all right?
Recharacterized Sylph for how she actually behaved. Oh, it's an anime about a complete piece of scum, human isekais, and gets reborn. So they changed a bunch of stuff for the anime adaptation. His journey to essentially be a better person, but being better is a journey. Okay. The Croc Sunbreak.
In case you've forgotten, Twin Side's under siege. Don't be surprised.
Is this a change you're just not personally happy with, or does the story still work regardless? Because it could also be personal preference.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much.
Oh, let's do it.
Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, no.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean
The
one.
Holy Grail.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day. And there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable. Wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt. And I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Oh, flashback.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction, and I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather goat at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Well, that was unexpectedly heartwarming. Again, we're just doing a side quest and then what? All of a sudden. Sorry, I was just so into that. Sid's Goblet, probably a memory. There, displayed in Clive's chambers. Sorry, guys, you're saying... you're talking about the change in the character. Well, I can't comment on it because I have not read it, but like the reason she had assassins after her is because she was already working to become the monarch, and there are multiple assassins, okay? She struggled to purge the poison, all things that were cut. You're hoping the rest of the season is closer to the to the light novel. Got it. Multiple assassination attempts. Yeah, it's always a challenge, like adapting things. It's tough. I always gotta wonder, like, is the original author even involved in those changes, right? Like, if the original author gave that his blessing, then in a way, I guess he also wanted to try something different, like an alternative take. Because for sure, each character they create, there isn't just one version of them. So yeah, hopefully, overall, it comes together and becomes its own thing. Because I know a lot of people say about adaptations, they're like, oh, it's not true to the adaptation, or oh, they should just follow it page, like sentence per sentence, word for word. But I'm sure we can all agree that not really. Like it's an adaptation for a reason. Sometimes it doesn't work as well on screen, or if it can, if you just copy it word for word, why would you really want to do that? And I guess some people will say, oh, well, we want it word for word. But again, it's also a chance to introduce it to a new generation. Maybe it didn't work before, but it's always a risk. Sid's Goblet. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host, said Sid. They did not let the viewer even know who Silent Fitz was until quite a bit later. Okay, they revealed it too early then. Anime showed it from the start. That's a huge change. Also changes the very dynamic of things, knowing who the killer is. So then it becomes an opportunity, I guess, for the audience to expect it right away, only for the author to subvert it later down the line. We'll see. Like, Lichcast and I were talking about how we felt like Joshua's reveal was not only was it too sudden, but it happened off screen outside of Clive. I mean, like, it wasn't revealed to Clive. It wasn't revealed to our perspective. It is revealed to the audience. However, that allowed them to subvert their expectations of another hooded figure and say, no, that's not actually Joshua. So they were trying to rely on that meta knowledge of the audience to subvert audience expectations, and it worked out. But I guess like me personally, if I were directing that scene, I probably would have had Joshua reveal himself through Clive's perspective. But that's the version we got, and it is okay. Promised Neverland Season 2 style adaptation. I don't know what... I heard about Promised Neverland, never watched it. I'm assuming that they diverted so much from the source that it wasn't Promised Neverland anymore. Second one would have been hard to pull off. It's not about the killer. Okay.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Don't let me keep you.
Worst adaptations ever in existence.
They told me she was building a ship.
How was it critically reviewed, though? Or is it worse than your books? But I guess Vanuma can agree as well how terrible the adaptation is. What is this? Patron's Whisper?
You, might want to give that thing a rinse. Can't claim it's what Sid would have wanted, but even he wasn't right about everything.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A light from the heavens. The goddess Grieger teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw. Is that not what Jesus said?
All yours.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
We have one hunt mark in Sunbreak. The Croc. The Croc. Westwatch. Baywatch. Penitent's Gate. Unnamed Chapel. Rise and Rise. Mortfield, Eastwatch. Probably down there. Yep, probably down there. So, across the gate. Go down that way. Maybe it's faster from the Dragon's Eyrie. You don't think Jobless is gonna go this direction? Animation is still great and all the core stuff is still there. Better than nothing than this. Or the interesting theory that they decided to revamp part of the stories, there'll be no kids with guns on screen. That's also another thing. Changing it for the rating boards. Trying to get it to more people, but things getting lost. Oops.
Come on.
Hey, welcome, Lishcasts. Busy with the work? Or are you on summer vacation? Welcome in, we're just doing side quests. We had a very great moment with Otto, though. Again, The relationships with all the men here are so great. Otto was just, typical toxic masculinity. Men aren't supposed to show their feelings or emotions, so Otto and Sid were the type to like keep it to themselves. But we found a nice little note where Sid wrote on paper that, Otto, if you weren't here, we'd all be lost. Love you. So, and then Otto, of course, tears up, trying to hide it, because, men don't cry. But no, other than that, it's really great. The side quests so far have been fleshing out the side characters a bit more, getting a bit more intimate with them. Not only the men, but the children too. Well, no. I was about to say but the women and children too, but no, that doesn't apply here. It's like, look, you could like, it's just that we just have a lack of great leading female characters. That's it. Like, yes, we do have female characters, but we don't really have a strong lead, unfortunately. If you can't adapt the story as is, do not greenlight them. Again, that's a bit extreme. I always believe that there's always room for certain kinds of adaptations. You also have to wonder, what do you mean by cannot adapt it? Like, is it because of certain... You also have to think, is it because they are going to remove blood and violence, sexism, stuff like that? And if you're trying to adapt it for a wider audience, and they cannot, for example, focus as much on the sexism portion of it, then you gotta ask yourself, is it really what the story needs? What happens if you take a spotlight away from that? Like, how much of it will change? Of course, it all depends on the context and who you're trying to write your stories for, or why. So always ask yourself why. Change is okay as long as core spirit of the story are still here, and who understands the core of the story more than, I guess, well, sometimes you could say a lens of criticism is that the author is dead and that our interpretation is what is valid. Because once it's out of the author's hands, it belongs to our interpretations. And maybe we can define the spirit ourselves. But, you can also all argue about what is the core or the spirit of this light novel that we should adapt and bring to the fore. It's really tough. I never got to adapt. Like, I don't have experience like adapting like existing source material. But if you think about it, as a game master for tabletop RPGs, I'm sure a lot of game masters can relate in saying that a lot of times it ends up becoming like our one massive homebrew of all our inspirations and everything, all the media we consumed. We like put it in a blender, consciously and unconsciously. We put all the media we consumed in a blender, and then it comes out in many different ways. And in a way, we're adapting pieces of these things and making it our own. And there's a certain magic to that. Oh, Phil's over there. Okay. Hello, Phil. It's been a while. You don't agree that we don't have a strong female lead? I think the only real issue in the game, and that applies to many characters, that we want to see more of them, but you're properly fleshed out and portrayed. Doesn't that mean then that we really... Didn't you just say that we actually don't have a strong female lead? Because I would have liked to see more of Jill. I'd like her to step up more and be a bit more defined. Definitely, I can agree that there are certain characters that we'd love to see more of. The only female lead we have is Jill. And unfortunately, she hasn't really stood out yet. And it's difficult because, again, Sid left a huge hole to fill, and Jill cannot fill that alone. Nor should she attempt to try and fill that gap alone, because Sid was a huge presence that the whole supporting cast is trying, you know, to live on after Sid's death, and it kind of makes sense. But I'm not sure who's our strong female lead in this story. Like, we don't need a strong female lead. Clive is amazing. I'm fine if, like, you know, I'm happy with Clive. I'm just, my own personal preference is that, it would have been nice to have a strong female lead. What makes a strong female lead? Why am I disappointed in Jill? That's something I'll have to figure out once we actually finish the game. I'm reserving judgment for it. It's just right now, I've just kind of stopped expecting anything from Jill. Which is unfortunate. Because Clive can still surprise me. The other characters can still surprise me. I just don't have any expectations left for Jill. So hopefully, that she'll just come up and suddenly the spotlight's on her and she shines brightly. In some way that I'm able to really enjoy. That's just my personal preference. And I guess it's also difficult, as you're saying, more characters are only on screen for so long. And since we are playing Clive, of course, Clive gets the most screen time. So, yeah, understandably that helps. Clive is our main character. But then I point to Sid. Let's try to, like, in the initial, for the first act. I know they were focusing so much on Sid because they were going to take Sid away. I understand that. They were front-loading Sid's presence because they were building up to his departure. And that is why he got so much spotlight. But then after that, where there was this void to fill, I just didn't really feel anything from Jill. I don't know if it's the performance. I don't know if it's her dialogue. But every exchange that we've had with her, only a handful have been very effective for me emotionally. Mostly also because she just kind of says what we know and she repeats what she just says in a previous scene. As if she's just reinforcing the fact like 3 times over. Like, okay, you can do that, but given basically she hasn't maximized her screen time. Anyway, I already told myself that no, I'm not going to get stuck in a rut again just thinking about how Jill could have been because we haven't even finished the game. Okay, we got 2 more Mother Crystals. We got a lot left, so let's finish it. But still, all the men in this game, freaking awesome. Yeah, take care. Thank you for the lurk, Lichcasts. Is this the area where the Bum King is? Imperial Chase. Heaven Hall, the Croc. There we go. Bum King.
To the stables, girl.
I wonder what this place will be used for. Side quest, probably. What the? No chocobo? Actually, before we jump into this, what I will say, just to wrap it, my thoughts on the matter, I really feel that Jill could have been so amazing if they didn't cut out content for her. And I really believe they didn't invest as much in her companion quest, which is the Iron Kingdom's quest. You compare the Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal sequence to what we got in Dhalmekia with Titan, and hell, especially the first Mother Crystal. The Iron Kingdom, the Iron Kingdom Mother Crystal, it was just so underwhelming for me, like, overall. And this is supposed to be a moment for Jill to shine, that we'll be able to explore more of the Iron Kingdoms. But we didn't. It was just a very mediocre dungeon, a really generic villain who didn't even get much screen time, and then poof, it's done. And they sideline Jill after that. Literally sideline her by saying she's too sick to work. It's unfortunate because I was expecting more from that arc. And I think they could have really done it because we saw that with Uncle Byron. We explored Dalimil with Uncle Byron. We had such great moments with him. He didn't overstay his welcome. He left a great impression because they decided to give you time to breathe, experience a slice of Dhalmekia life before leading up to Fang. But in Iron Kingdoms, they just threw us straight into the dungeon and that is it. It's like they obviously didn't put as much budget into the Iron Kingdoms arc, sadly. If it's from Square, it's Nier and the Valkyrie series. No, I'm talking about... Well, you play as a female character in Nier and Valkyrie. I'm talking about, like, our companions. We don't have a strong female party member that really stands out for me. Like, I know we're playing as Clive. I know he gets the most screen time. It's just... I just feel like Jill hasn't had the time to shine. And we already... The ship has sailed because her moment of grappling with her inner turmoil and addressing those themes of being used as a weapon, how she was so guilty about it, who she left behind, who she helped. Hell, she even lived in the Iron Kingdoms, where what used to be part of Rosaria, for a while until the Iron Kingdoms invaded. All of those things were just relegated to a few sentences with an NPC you just met, and the dungeon was so terrible compared to everything else in the game that, you know, it wasn't Jill's fault. It was... They just didn't create a compelling Iron Kingdoms experience. Oh, okay. I was talking about Nier Automata. They had to be careful with the iron unless they wanted to go full seinen. It sounded extremely patriarchal, enslaving, raping, etc. Hell, they hit us at... They did that to us with Garuda. Sorry, not Gerudo. Garuda, yeah. They did it with Benedicta already. They didn't shy away from that. The Orthodoxy, the church... It's just, yeah, we didn't get much from the Iron Kingdom.
Company.
What the hell? Speaking of Nier, that looked like Emil's head for a while.
What we have here? Greetings, Your Majesty.
see. Just explode. Figuratively, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics, literally a very hot rock. Fortunately, there are myriad uses for such a thing. Obtained by defeating the Bomb King. Alright, let's make Excalibur.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket.
Closer to old school Drakengard 1 instead of just alluding to it. Put me just on the screen and bear to traumatize everyone. I'm pretty sure there's a way you could do it without having to traumatize everyone. Again, here we are with the adaptations of like, you're already saying that there's no way you can portray the Iron Kingdom or aspects of the Iron Kingdom without going full adult only. That I don't believe. It's like you don't have to focus on the sexual assault. You don't have to focus on the sexism. There are other core problems and issues and characters that you could focus on. It's just like you don't have to make excuses for them not portraying the Iron Kingdom as well as the first Monte Crystal and Dhalmekia. For Dhalmekia and the first Monte Crystal, we got a lot of bearer violence. Like, sure, that's what defined these. How did they treat the bearers in the Iron Kingdoms? Could we have seen a civilization where they didn't rely on crystals? It would have been a refreshing experience to have people who didn't rely on magic and see it how they work. But it was but you could tell that okay, they're scientifically advanced, but they're held back by the ideals of their church. We could have gotten more about the villain who looked like a generic NPC. Maybe we could have had scenes with him discussing their plans for what they were going to do with Valisthea. They felt like a non-player in this Game of Thrones. They were so minuscule. They were just a footnote in this game so far. Unless the Iron Kingdom shows up later, I don't know. Don't tell me. I don't want spoilers. But right now, it's like I've forgotten about the Iron Kingdoms. I remember the initial Sunbreak capital, and I remember Dhalmekia. I do not remember the Iron Kingdom. They don't have to go adult only and have everyone on screen get sexually assaulted just to prove a point. They don't have to do that. There are ways you can write a compelling, problematic society without shocking the audience. You can argue that that means, oh, then they should never adapt Iron Kingdom. Well, I don't believe that.
This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Because then you'd be reducing the Iron Kingdom to a couple of labels.
More than this. He can fetch it himself.
But we all know that there's more to society than their three main problems. There's so many things you could have explored, but we didn't. And for that, Jill lost a lot of potential screen time, which instead went to characters like Uncle Byron, because we got the slice of life of Dalmekia and Dalimil, and other side characters. It's just very unfortunate. So again, it wasn't Jill's fault. It's just she was given a moment to potentially shine, I feel, in the Iron Kingdoms, and she wasn't given that, unfortunately. So I'll finish the game first. How do you go about portraying them? First of all, I'd have some scenes in their boardroom, their core, how their leaders operate. I'd have them show people how they operate without magic, without relying upon crystals. That at its core already defines and makes the Iron Kingdoms unique. Bearer problems, of course. The whole of Valisthea has bearer problems. So they could also, of course, show that if you wanted more, gritty tragedy and poverty porn or whatever. The sexual assault, I mean, all the kingdoms had it. They already show that in our face to Garuda. I don't think they needed it more, because you could already see the abuse against the bearers. That's a start. Like, we didn't even get to see any of that from the Iron Kingdoms. Or we didn't even get to see one of their main cities or a major town. Like, how is a major town like in the Iron Kingdoms compared to Dalmekia and that? Let's say those three. A glimpse of meanwhile, what's happening with the Iron Kingdoms, what are their plans with Valisthea, how are they a power player in this game, what does the Patriarch, what does he have planned for Valisthea, aside from all we got from him was I'm about to do human sacrifice, haha, haha, and that's it, and he was gone. What did the rest of the church do? How far did this reach? A town, I would have liked to see a town before the dungeon. And I would have liked to see life in Iron Kingdoms where magic is pretty much banned. I don't know if they use bearers. I don't know if they're hypocritical that way or if they absolutely shun magic. If they do, interesting. How would that have been? So I think that already can stand out and differentiate the Iron Kingdoms from the rest. I can't say what the creators had else written for the Iron Kingdoms. I'll have to dive into the encyclopedia from that. But it's just a shame that we got to see that side of Dalmekia. We got to see that side of Sonbrek. But we didn't get that with the Iron Kingdoms. That's all I'm saying. And Jill just happened to be... That just happened to be Jill's moment. So it didn't really help her as a strong female lead, unfortunately. What's so important about the town? Having that town sequence?
Times helped to build.
That would have been a moment for us to adventure with Jill. And she could have given us context of where she grew up. How was it like growing up in the volcano? What was it like being a weapon for the Iron Kingdoms after they invaded your home? And all these other things. Yeah, so that's why I cannot pass judgment on Jill yet. I don't want to, because again, we do still have the game. But it's just I've already burned myself so many times by hoping too much that I just stopped expecting anything from Jill. So if you say that there's more to her, I'm happy. It's just based on previous experience so far, again, I'm just very unhappy with it.
Wish I could take one of our birds.
Like, it sounds like I hate the game, but no, I really love the game. Okay, I mean, I really love FS16, and again, hands down, amazing men in this game. Not just that, but the chemistry with all the men. The chemistry between all the men.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
It is hypothesized that the bomb's inclination to self-destruct during violent encounters is a form of collective preservation, akin to how a honeybee will sting a threat to the hive at the cost of its own life. Damn, I forgot about that. Bees die when they sting someone.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running.
That's exactly what I said. I said that Sid was front-loaded because they were building up to his departure. So I understand that. I said that earlier.
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
The problem is what came after.
This is the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
What came after? The Iron Kingdom.
No need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil.
Oh yeah, better footwear.
I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
More stims and what is it in Dark Souls?
I'll only be a mo.
Ah, the healing potion from there. Forgot what it's called.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Yay, potion capacity increase. Treated potion satchel. With the same exotic compound that was applied to the leather of the satchel be kneaded into a pair of boots, they should surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Well, I guess it does make sense. Like, if your leather bag is stiff as hell, you won't be able to fit as many things inside. What was that compound, though? I didn't catch that. Why not just get a bigger bag? I don't know. Because maybe the pouch is a bit more compact? Maybe? You obtain a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows. Cool. At least you have more potion stuff. But about getting a bigger bag, I would say it makes sense because, for example, I have two satchels that I use for work. One of them is better for me and my use because given the same size, I don't want to go any bigger because then it becomes too cumbersome. I can fit more in one of the other bags. So maybe that's the logic they're using here. Like, Clive doesn't want to have a full backpack just for his potion satchel. Can we optimize the space within? Maybe it's more supple inside. There are dividers now and organizers. I don't know. That's how I'm thinking about. That's how I'm thinking about it. And definitely the other satchel, I don't really use it because, similar to this case, it is quite stiff, and things don't fit in very well. His sheath is there to show off the beautiful blades of your weapons.
Might need some help tidying up.
Yeah, bungee gum. Alright, we're done with all side quests. We have... reading table. Asta. Update, please.
When it comes to boyish
Still about boyish
Greeks
charm.
has an indomitable rival.
They told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
He cracked the crystal too.
Would be nice actually to see our potions. Like, we see our sword. But where's the pouch? Or maybe a couple of vials, right? I would like to see a couple of vials. But I guess that's where our potions are. I can't help it. Sorry. It's like, I feel like I'm FF14. Because with the quest journal on the right, which uses the same font, I believe, as the FF14 quest log. So, I just feel like I'm back in FF14 and I just like try to kill the monotony of side questing with jumping. I like these memories. I like this wall. Sid's Goblet. The Holy Grail! Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway, Otto held on to the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. About the other day, Otto. I love you, no. I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one. We were just talking about the toxic masculinity. And not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Sid I chose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy, that lives on, in you and everyone else here at the hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue. At least I think it's still blue. And as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Otto. MSQ time! My favorite part. No quests. No quests. No quests.
Good girl.
Unfortunately, there is no fast travel point, so we'll have to go through all of that again. No, 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 no. I don't want to fight. Fly! We need to improve our cornering. I guess you gotta slow down. Ah! Sorry, Ambrosia. I was going to admire the view. Okay. That is Zemeckis Falls, a vast cavity in the earth located in the steppes of the Forgotten, a desolate coastal region of eastern Dalmekia. Despite the fact that, for centuries, seawater from the Strait of Altha has flowed onto the Plumbless crater without cease, it shows no sign of filling. The tragic tale that came to be known as the Sins of Zemeckis is said to have taken place here. Goots is going to finally join us on our adventure. Apprentice to Charon and ally of the Hideaway, he is the proud bearer of a trader's pass that allows him to travel freely across the realm, something that is indispensable in completing the errands that Charon sets him. His latest task? To journey to the Crystalline Dominion in the company of Clive and Jill, using the pass to cross the heavily guarded and fortified border. We are going to Boklad, which is a busy market town situated on the northeastern coast of Dalmekia, also known as the Thousand Tables. Its streets throng with merchants from across the realm, each loudly hawking their wares to keen-eyed customers intent on finding a bargain. This is very intriguing, this moment, the accession of the Emperor Olivier. Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage handed power to Olivier, his second-born son and only child by the Empress Annabella, ostensibly in recognition of the part he had played in the agreement of a peace between the Empire and Dalmekia. While the accession of one so young was unprecedented, Emperor Sylvester reassured those bold enough to express doubt at the wisdom of such a choice by maintaining that as Great Griga made flesh, he would merely serve as an advisor to the young new emperor until he came of age. Prince Dion, the emperor's firstborn and rightful heir to the Holy Throne, was violently opposed to the plan, but his objections fell on deaf ears. The Crystalline Impasse, a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and the Republic of Dalmekia in the year 878. The dispute was born from the Dalmekians' fierce objections to Sanbreque's occupation of Twinside, capital city of the Crystalline Dominion. However, when the Republic finally entered the fray, it found itself sorely outmatched. Sid the Outlaw's destruction of Drake's Fang further weakened their position, and with their homeland in chaos, the Dalmecs were forced to negotiate a withdrawal. Credit for this turn of events was largely attributed to Olivier Lesage, second-born son of the Holy Emperor, in light of which he was made Crown Prince of Sanbreque. Excuses. Oh, did you hear the great news that apparently we can make love druids in animal form? Oh yeah, I saw the headline and the screenshot. Like, fall in love with a bear if you want. It has everything. Now that is freedom of gameplay. We will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm excited for it because I was fortunate enough to be able to finish the hardcover adventure which precedes Baldur's Gate 3, which is Descent into Avernus. So I'm already so invested in that, and it takes place after the events of Descent into Avernus. So I'll be bringing in my character from that campaign as a spiritual successor moving forward. I'm excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I probably do. Of course, before playing next month, I will have to catch up on the story. Baldur's Gate 1 didn't age very well. Didn't really have fun with it. But maybe, I don't know if I'll play Baldur's Gate 2 or if I'll just like watch a lore summary or something. But I definitely cannot start 3 without watching like playthroughs or lore summaries of the first 2. But yeah, Larian was Descent. Oh, what did I play from Larian? Divinity 2. That was super fun. Played it with a friend. Dozens of hours into it. We didn't finish it because it's so massive of a game. But it is the closest you could get to playing a Game Master-less tabletop role-playing game adventure together. It's so good. Like, you could, for a lot of things, if you think you can do it, you probably can. Like, there's so many ways to go about it. I would say it's kind of like, it gives me the vibes of an immersive sim, actually. What little I played of Divinity 2. So I'm hoping as much for Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, final entry before we move on is the Dalmekian Republic. A nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states, It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital at Randella. Having lost both Drake's Fang and the Mighty Titan, the political situation in Dhalmekia has deteriorated drastically, the government scrambling to withdraw their troops from the ill-starred siege of the Crystalline Dominion, that they might be redeployed to quell the unfolding chaos at home. Good job, Clive. Reminds you of Dalamud's Fall, this place. Also, an airshift crashed into the lake. Beautiful. Letney's Horde, the Republican Gate, Mekith, and Analek. We're going north.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Helgaru?
This won't be easy.
No! You can fly! Okay. Ah! I can't believe it! That is so rude, and that is it? And you go back to your... He just swiped us off the chocobo. He wasn't even gonna fight us. God damn. The hell happened here? Yeah, there's a hit and run. Who do I report this to? Can we just appreciate Square Enix for having a mature, experienced lead female character? Wait, people have praised... Is this spoilers? Wait. People have praised the bravery of the writers of this game to have the main character Clive be in his 30s specifically, and 33. More brave that the female lead character be 30 years old. She's meant to be 3 attractive female characters that's part of your party. The attractive character, female character, blah blah blah. You know what? You're right. We're actually older than average. It's usually like you're a high schooler or you're 20. 30 is elderly. We're old in Japanese game and anime terms. What do you mean we're playing an elderly man and woman?
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
I kid you not, one of my players at my table, he's such an otaku and a weeb. And when we were asking, oh, how old is this character or something? And then he said, oh, you know, like he's kind of elderly in his 30s. As in, not even as a joke. He flat out said, like, old people are in their 30s. And then the 30-year-olds at the table were shocked and were like, excuse me? And we all laughed about it. But he was raised on anime and high school protagonists. The old man gets isekai and it's like 30. Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randilla, how will I pay for my bread?
You'll just have to beg for it, like everyone else fleeing the fall of the Fang. The whole world's gone to hell.
If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through. Please, I'm begging you.
Don't mind me, just looting this chest. Aha! Nobody saw that. '70s considered ancient and legendary.
Let's go.
Like it's either you're in your late teens or early 20s, or an elderly wizard with a gray beard and everything. There's no in between.
Not much further to Baghdad now.
Good. I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. The sooner I can fill my flask from a crystal like a civilized adult, the better.
Life without a crystal, so uncivilized.
All right.
FF12 was supposed to be the older male, but Company XX shot it down to keep the teen demographic. Oh, okay.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
Wow, so everyone's flocking to this one place. That can't be good. Oh, he deconfirmed it? Well, at least Yoshi P and the rest of the creative team did give us our 30-year-old characters.
Auckland. Finally.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
I know, but the checkpoint.
How about pour water from a pitcher, which you drew from a well? Water you draw from a well. How about that?
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then. No traders pass. No passage.
Porter for hire. The best service at the best price. Others will carry off your fortune. I'll just carry your goods.
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
Well, this town still has their crystal. I wonder how long a crystal well lasts. Okay, he said it in his interviews. You know, I'd still believe that whether Matsuno wanted older characters or not, I'd still believe that one of the executive briefs would be, let's keep our protagonists young. Like, I wouldn't put it past them.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
Uh-huh.
Well met.
Betrayal orchestrion role.
A fine choice.
Finally, an affordable orchestrion role.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
I wonder how much meddling they had in this game, actually.
Crimson Caravan.
scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He's never lost a load. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Aldrich to the test. Wow. Lucky day. Aldrich's proven portage. Crimson Caravans. The Whelan Crescent.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
The Whelan Crescent invites all traders and travelers, weary of foot, parched of throat, and light of belly, to rest a while within our premises. No bears in the snug. What is a snug?
Drake's Fang's fallen, would you believe it? No wonder everyone's taken to the road.
That's not all. I heard Lord Kupka fell too.
The Republic's not long for this world, if you ask me.
Yoshi P is a lot more power than all the other FF game makers. It feels like that, yeah. There were some interviews Yoshi P that he kept asking Kitase if he could do this or do that, but Kitase kept telling him to bugger off and do whatever. Wait, I just shoved Jill out of my way? Sorry, I honestly didn't see her. I'm sorry, Jill. I'm sorry.
I hear the brothers found another... Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Lateney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
Oh shit, we met them.
Why is that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison.
That's a side quest we did.
What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Bogland? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right.
Interesting.
Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Well. What were they saying though? I cut off their dialogue. No!
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
Peaches? Where? Love peaches. The block-clad markets, the Dalmatian
From
Republic.
across the water, come one, come all, feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. You're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go in and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Remember when half the people coming through here were traders from the Empire?
Aye. Now not even our own want to stick around.
The Empire's your enemy, not us.
Have you got a trader's pass? No? Then fuck off.
Come and taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Yum.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Walking through markets like this is such a mood. There's Goots.
Juicy pears. Slake your thirst without a crystal.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass, and you'll be on your way.
Come on, come all.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord.
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
You lose the
Slow down,
pass.
Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and...
Oh no.
Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime
Yeah, poor
territory for
Goots.
pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure naught else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner. It's the place with the red chocobo on the sign. Big red chocobo.
Got it.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Without a crystal.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Snake spit. Does snake spit keep you warm?
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a branded who can't even fill my cup.
Dear God.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
10 million.
We're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots. What are you doing back in Boklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By little Ben.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Story time?
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
It's okay,
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Is this the badge? Yep. It's a seal.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
New sticker for our collection.
We've formed something of a merchant's guild to get to the bottom of our pickpocketing problem. The furniture maker by the coach stop is gathering the reports.
I looked through the rest of me stuff, and now else was missing, just me pass. But that was the only thing that really mattered. We can't ride the caravan without it. And it's not as if I'm getting another. It was hard enough getting this one. Oh, please, Clive, you've got to help us get it back. You're my only hope.
We'll get it back, Goots. The badge maker's the richest merchant in the land. Premium collectibles they are.
Out of my sight, wretch. Peaches and pears.
Come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Your trader's pass?
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, and Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Have a word with the fishmonger back there by the gate. She's been looking into who the culprits might be.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
I forgot to craft my new weapon. Better do that after this.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you?
Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
Multipass.
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
Whoa.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
The little scamps you'll see running around here might be naughty, but I don't see any of them being involved in this. Still, they might have heard something. Can't hurt to ask.
Salted fish is how you solve the fridge problem too, but fresh fish of course is desirable. Indeed.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Children.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Best of luck finding the culprits.
Brusque boy. Casually approached child.
Have a moment.
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Was that bad too?
Yeah, alright. Next child.
Jug of snake spit for the
Anxious
road?
girl.
It'll keep.
Excuse me.
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Play dumb. No, not that dumb. Russ boy turned out to be ignorant boy.
He'll probably be by the tents. You won't hurt him, will you?
At least he's not gonna pick pockets.
Jug of snake spit.
Come on, come on!
Peaches and pears.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Okay. Since it's over here, before I forget, because I'm a very forgetful person. Let's have a flashback and remember that we had a sword crafted. I'm expecting combat soon.
Okay, what's that for you, dear?
Excalibur! Though modern-day plays such as The Adventures of Sir Crandall have taken to embellishing the tale considerably, historians do agree that long ago the nations of Valisthea were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing a sword from a stone is a matter still up for debate. And what's funny about this codex entry is that they say that one of the more important sources of the Adventures of Sir Crandall is Le Mort de Crandall or something. You know, Arthur. What's it called? Le Mort de Arthur or something? Excalibur. Grimalkin Hide, Bomb Ember, Scarletite. This is just rewards for all the hunting we're doing.
Right. That it?
Clive remembers to equip Excalibur. And now we return to interrogating children.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Hey, not bad. Look at Excalibur.
Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
Nice.
Water for hire.
That's that then. No traders pass.
Hello, child. I just bought a new unblooded sword. Answer my questions.
She must have been the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
These
That
kids
big
look
fat donkey was
suspicious.
easy pickings.
Oh, there we go.
He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Again? We promise.
That cutscene staring, damn it.
I'll watch these two. You go after Honza.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Enough of your whining.
Oh no.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
The chocobo pen's back there. I don't know if it's the same lad who stole from you, but that's where he was headed.
Nowhere to run?
Oh, shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hansa. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Call themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hansa.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Oh, how convenient.
Cowards. You will not force
Oh.
another child to do your bidding.
Wait!
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
Just a little bit.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Alright.
Master Theo?
Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Sister?
Your sister?
He saw the badge. Just flash that thing around, Clive.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
Oh.
Why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Oh, where is it?
It's okay, Goots.
I'm sorry.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then.
Alright then. Who are they?
Hansa, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Leighton's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
It looked like they were about to turn into Leighton's Cleft before they spotted me.
You can do it, Clive.
Thanks, Goots. Hang in there.
No, you better not have scared any of my birds.
This is no time to ride.
That's that then.
Let's go.
What? Oh. Hello, generic bandits.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You
should have minded your own.
I doubt these were the ringleaders. But at least we know we're on the right track.
Faster!
I like how they're leaving a convenient trail back to their camp. Murder is the solution.
We've got company! That's the lot.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Murder is the solution. Jill's legacy in this game. Yeah, she declared it so many times. That has become her mission.
Run like the wind.
If you murder all your problems, then you won't have problems anymore, right? Look at the response to your statement. Yep, more foot soldiers. Fewer now. God. Here we go. Let's make Jill happy.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Jill is understandably cold though. Not only literally because of Shiva, but what she's gone through.
That guard from Boklat. Kill him. Kill them all.
It's
Ow. Damn it. cooldowns.
Your eyes open.
Boo. Oh. Jill's about to stab him. She has no sympathy for bad people. Yeah, exactly. Especially people who make you do things that you don't want to do.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Trying to make your sister proud.
Goots's pass will be in here somewhere. It might take a while to find it, though. You should go back to Boglad and give my sister the good news.
Oops. Yeah, she has chilled out. Less conflicted. She's more even now, like the way she speaks. It definitely is a cooler, but not emotionless. It's, yeah, definitely calmer. She's just more sure, like, yes, let's kill them all. just knows what to do. Focus. She did say, now she can focus. She declared it to us in many cutscenes. I need to do this so I can focus. I need to do this so I can focus. And we did it. So now she gets to focus.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
Actually, his brother did nothing. Her brother did nothing.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they
See,
were stealing.
look how efficient murder
I
is.
only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid.
Oh.
Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
Sorry.
What is it?
Not another seal. I really want this on my wall. I want like all the seals and crests and badges that we're getting. You like that you can tell it from her sprite facial expression? Not something we used to get. Oh yeah, for sure. The benefits of high definition graphics and motion capture, especially with the full motion captured cutscenes. Just so much more. You can really feel the performances. Says a lot as well about games back in the day where you just had to imagine it. I mean, of course, we read books, there are no images, but in video games, it's similar. And now, hey, cinema and gaming.
Elle has friends in high places while I have associates in lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Ooh. The two emblems are joined to form the collar and compass.
I shall bear it with pride.
These people are so into their
Well,
secret
all that
symbols.
remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Yeah, so you have to impress both brother and sister, and then you get to like combine it and collect them all. Yeah, there is a benefit to imagining, of course. Keeps the mind sharper, and it also, well, which is why a lot of people, of course, once they adapt your favorite novel, it's always a bit of a thing, there's always a sense of trepidation, always thinking about who are they going to cast? How is their vision compared to mine? And, we'll never have a perfect adaptation like that, but definitely, each has their own benefits. Trader's Pass. The raised letters upon the square of burnished bronze read, "By order of the Board of Delegates, as the bearer of this token, bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant." Hammered metal? Yeah, actually, metal pass. Metal.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion. Ah, Clive.
Ask about Eloise.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted porterage firm in Boklad. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for two reasons. We're reliable, and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement. Ask about the Boklad markets.
This being a border town.
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. Oh my god, it's pasalubong heaven. It's that part in the airport terminal before you leave the country. Just buy all your pasalubong in one place. Sorry, what's pasalubong in English? Gifts for people at home. When you return home with gifts, the gifts are called pasalubong. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passes through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all. Ask about the children!
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in the desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen. Pleased to meet you.
And how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today?
Ask about Theodore. If my sister is the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Eloise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. Happy touching grass, Vanoa. Take care. Thank you for the alert. Ask about the Boklad checkpoint. Half of the wagons that come through Boklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through. We can't live without magic. They'll give us new crystals in Twinside.
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bearer. Ask about the cast stones.
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And also they could keep their own hands clean. It's no wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them, still less brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils, if it didn't all belong to other people.
You're always welcome at the caravans.
Good luck to you guys. Let us be away. Wait! A quest!
Let me carry your goods. Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
Yes, sir.
That well-notched steel and impressive physique.
I thank you.
I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin.
They saw Excalibur and wanted to hire us.
To offer me the use of those formidable arms.
Oh, or our arms.
Do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city, and I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis.
Hell yeah.
Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
Let's do archaeology. Offer him the use of your formidable arms. I might as well.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly, there is not a moment to lose.
Wow, he's spirited.
Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
You just left them.
Sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Porter for hire.
They really put the side quest in your way. Cavetta Porter.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Help find the missing sellsword? Why not?
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just Pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Whatever left poor Joseph Grey didn't leave him jaded. Kind-hearted man like him doesn't deserve to meet his end, chasing thieves.
We'll find him. Oh, another quest.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying, my lord.
Oh.
Bloody crimson caravan, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Competitors.
If our new arrivals...
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone. I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throat.
Oh, that is on the list, on the menu of, in Lost Wing, I think.
So you know it then. Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
How about a glass of that wine? Tell the tavern keeper's friends about the wine. Sounds simple enough.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market.
That's great news.
There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bollock, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Bocklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
There are plenty of hard-working folk here in Bocklad, but my three friends deserve a tipple more than most. You let them know there's a cup of fine wine waiting for them when they're ready.
Oh, at least he's sharing with his friends. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what?
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Bocklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know. Most men would keep a fine vintage like a Gotan 66 to themselves. But not our innkeeper. He's a true gent, that one.
Enjoy.
Out of my sight, wretch.
I recently just saw some, what do you call that? a really popular whiskey, a really popular Japanese whiskey called Yamazaki and Hibiki, and it didn't used to be so popular until it won an award, and then suddenly everyone bought up all the stock, and now there isn't any left of the good stuff, and the prices have skyrocketed. And now, for a shot of one of the top shelf things, it was 50,000 pesos a shot. That is how many dollars is that? How many USD is that? 50,000 pesos. $1,000? No, wait. A lot.
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Yeah, and a bottle is like, and a bottle of the more, which used to be the more accessible, affordable one, was like 25,000. It is insane. Like for the 12-year Scotch. Ugh. But it's so good, but that's why people bought it out. They never... Yeah, they could have, what do you call that? Scaled the production to meet the demand, but they didn't, which is why it's so rare. Milan Butcher.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Yeah.
Wine and ham to spare. Barclad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from San Brec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
South meets North.
I've been keeping a cut of something special by for just such an occasion.
Apparently, Katana Land is south of Valisthea. Across the ocean south. The weapon collector was telling us about
Won't
it.
find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Oh, what?
Empire's your enemy, not us.
It's one of the guards.
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
There's nothing like a good drink to drown your sorrows. No one knows sorrow like us gate guards.
Well,
Let us through!
everyone here is suffering.
Tight-fisted swines. You put your prices up a few gil, and they act like it's the end of the world.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
What?
I've been keeping a cut of something special by for just such an occasion.
Eloise told me the good news. Thanks for clearing that up for us.
Juicy pears!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Come on, come on!
Peaches and pears.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one.
That's
Those
rare.
three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right, I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 60 bloody 6. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here
drown
they
your
are,
sorrows.
The 3 pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Hint, hint, give me some. No? Yay. What did he give? He gave us rock and blood. She doesn't look happy.
We killed the poor sod. For a handful of coins at that.
Ah, you were right to stay your bastard captain's hand. More bloodshed is the last thing we need in these dark days.
Oh, the guardsman unmasked.
Oh, there's nothing like a cup or 5 of good wine to wash away the aches of the road.
I owe these remarkable gentlemen more than a few paltry cups of wine, even if it is the finest wine in all of Valisphere.
Have fun.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is...
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Buggered off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Boklad.
Why am I not surprised?
Hello. Okay, I guess we're not gonna talk.
A real coin, you know what's good for you.
Ne'er do well. Murder is the solution. Yeah, the quest design, of course, is, well, click on shinies and murder.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins. A relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's gonna get in trouble. Just follow him, Clive. He's gonna get in trouble again.
I'll give him that. Let's go.
Eh? What's going on here?
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
I know Mum was only trying to scare me, but I'm not afraid of goblins. Not the little ones, anyway.
We'll find this gray-haired guy. We also have one, two... Okay, this one first. Can we climb it? Yes, we can.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
The Method's Spidey, welcome in. Long time no see. Thank you for redeeming that. It has been a while since the cats have been petted, and it's been a while since we've seen you. We're just going through the Final Fantasy XVI right now, doing side quests. Hello. Well, here's a cat for you. You and Chris are wondering what you're playing now. I just had to check your stream and see directly. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we're just going through FF16. Or doing everything. Side quests and main quests. I need to brush Passion. So much hair. You're shedding so much hair. Bye-bye. Thank you for that. Yeah, we've been going through Final Fantasy 16. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Over the weekends lately. And I think we're making good progress. Not too fast, not too slow, just taking in everything. And it's not a bad game. We're going to be rescuing someone shortly. From goblins, apparently.
I think we found our thieves.
Oh, look at that. Got a crown and everything. Goblin Prince.
They look happy to see me.
Whoa. This one's hardy. Well, I missed that. Oh, he do that as well. Did he just copy us? Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Hello, Geralt.
Joseph. So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know why that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done.
Beast Tribe quests.
Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Legacy of FF14. I wonder if he understands them.
I'd always thought of goblins as mindless savages. But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
Isn't that a story? Yeah, a true story. Usually it's humanity that make the worst monsters. Well, interesting. That is going to develop into a thriving goblin village, maybe. And they're hidden, so they'll be fine for a while. Alright, let's find our archaeologist. Probably got himself eaten by a curl at this rate. Wait, we just... Weren't we just talking about sparing the goblins? Maybe these are the bad goblins.
Company.
Alright then.
Maybe I can reason with them. Steps on. Ow! Wow, I don't think there's coming back from that. If you kill your own people, this isn't hard. Okay. A reward.
To get yourself killed.
More lore.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times.
Hey, Moss the Chronicler.
Such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward. History awaits.
Ah! Just follow him, Clive. Warrior flight shakehead.
Come on.
How can he outrun a chocobo? It's insane. Turn. Letney's cleft. Uh-huh. Is he dead? Amazingly not yet.
Oh no. He's really got himself into trouble this time.
Ow.
Well done.
I was on the wrong thing.
Farewell.
Sorry, I was in combat. Story FST related to F14? Nope. Not at all. It shares a lot of the same creative themes, but they pulled together like an all-star Avengers cast. So they got like the combat director from Devil May Cry, Platinum Games, who's famous for their action games, Bayonetta 3, the Bayonetta series, Astral Chain, Nier Automata, and it's just a mix of people they really wanted to work with, and you can see it really bringing this game to life. But if you did play FF14, you'd get a lot of the references, I guess. But that's how it is with FF games. If you played any of the previous games, as Lichcast said, you can recognize some of their storytelling concepts, things that are paying homage to the franchise, and I guess you get to appreciate it a bit more. But you could totally just play it on its own, and I think you'd still have a great time. Hopefully it comes to PC soon, because currently it is only on the PS5. But it's a really good game so far.
Still in one piece.
We're just doing side quests right now,
It would
so
seem so. Once more, I am in your debt.
the main
And
quest can
once
get
more,
pretty
you impress
intense.
me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my...
I appreciate the ramblings. I want to learn more about
Glad
the
to help,
Fallen.
but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion.
Oh my god.
A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
It's kind of sad, but I do hope he's actually doing research and actual archaeology to find the truth and not just be one of those time tunnel theory people.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
You could have died, sir. I should probably introduce him to Hyperboreas.
Truly, knowledge is a gift all the greater when shared. Thank you once again.
Okay, still alive.
This is everything.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. He found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
Live and let live.
No doubt Joseph had quite the adventure. I look forward to hearing all the details when he gets back.
MSQ time! MSQ time! My favorite. The side quests are getting better though, compared to like the first side quests, which seemed so inconsequential. There have been some really good side quests which really flesh out certain characters and add more to the world.
Come on, come on! Jug of snake spit for the road?
Still, though,
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst.
the actual design of the quest, it's too much like an MMO so far. Click on shinies. Go to this place. Murder. Click on more shinies. Like, I know this is an RPG and a lot of RPGs fall back to those templates, but I don't know. Hey, gossip monger.
Did you hear about the Empire's black shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
Gasp.
What a waste!
Oh my god. Well, I mean, that's what we thought as well. Like, why would the hell would their mother do that? It didn't make sense. Did they even explain why? Were we ever given an explanation as to why the black shields existed?
What I'd really want to be is a blacksmith.
You gonna do an apprenticeship or something then?
Oh, they're getting along. Let's go, Goots.
Here you are, Good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
Aww.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
So wholesome with Goots. They join your smuggle network. Yep, they have. They said they also transport bearers if needed.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
He added another danger flag, not death flag.
Let's go.
I would say danger flag, but you're right. Like, he reset his flags with this whole thing, but then now, danger flag. Obviously, we're gonna meet at the tower. Seat of the Imperial Court.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father.
Sorry, I just had sudden flashbacks to Dionys Imeric.
For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
Oh right, Heaven's
I
Word.
cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them.
No.
Come what may.
Your father's just trying to get rid of you.
What do you know of my
Oh, here we go.
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gill.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
Step.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Phoenix and Bahamut. That would be awesome. You love how Joshua knows exactly who the deceased is? Yeah. It's just how do we cut her out?
Torrance.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We Dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness.
He's gonna kill the Queen?
And
Empress.
we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you.
Oh. Dragoon Rebellion.
This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Well, if Annabella kept her mouth shut, or maybe this is exactly what she wants, and she'll use this as an opportunity to prove that, look, rebellion! And she'll find a way to twist it, knowing Annabella. She knows. She's playing the game. She's playing the game well. Like, that's what I'm betting. If she isn't going to use this actual rebellion as, her proof to really clamp down on, the Empire and winning, the Emperor and winning his favor, then Annabella is she was just gloating for no reason. But, who knows? Mother has proven herself to be cunning. She probably turned some dragoons or other machines of the war engine. Yeah, then it's gonna be, look at this, my Emperor. He's rebelling. Blah, blah, blah. Well, we're gonna stop him. We're gonna stop our mother. The Crystalline Dominion. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. Let us see what awaits the Dragoons. It'd be so awesome if we get the Dragoons on our side. Excuse me.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at?
Torgal.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
That's how we call for Stolas? Interesting. Sorry, I just had to... Like, it didn't seem like a rhetorical question to me when Jill asked, is there something you want to forget? But I think Clive thought it was rhetorical and didn't answer. And there's a pause where Jill was like, I guess he just want a conversation. Okay, let's continue talking about the mission. It's okay, Jill. Thanks for the care package. Okay, I sense danger is afoot. Torgal.
What is it, boy?
Uh-oh. Oh shit, the Dragoons? Oh, it's a girl. It's the apothecary. It's the potion girl. She can't catch a break, can she? She's been in like every major city. This little girl just trying to sell her potions and make a living.
What's happening?
I don't know. Toggle.
Oh wow, you jumped so high.
This way.
And we jump back down. Okay, oh no, rooftop. Yeah, let's go. Potion Girl's the real MC. Yeah, she has her own story arc we're not aware of. Atelier Valisthea, yeah. And all this shit happens around her. Okay, this is interesting. We're gonna be using the rooftops.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Guard, watchman, or sentry is to be slain on sight.
Oh shit.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
I hope Goots made it.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
Oh no, Goots. Ah, damn it.
Do we have to?
We're on the same side. What did we get? Master Judgment Bolt. Summoned from the heavens, a mighty Levin bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. Should I replace Titan? Nah, I kinda have my rotation for now.
Hurrah!
Enough of you, are there?
Cut them down!
Reliable knockdowns with the charge attacks. I should use it more. Oh, okay. Lancer.
Too slow.
Damn it. I wanted to counter that.
Nice try.
Whoa.
There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
The dramatic irony is deliberate here. I'm pretty sure. I'm just dreading the moment our mother's gonna twist this.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Find out later you helped your mother survive. Yeah, she could use that as well. Yum, crab.
Ward secured, Captain. None of the Emperor's forces remain.
Oh shit.
We press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. But all that remains is dethrone the pretender.
Dion, this is what she wants. You're walking to a trap.
There it is. The bell tower.
Oh, that's the bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
Goots.
Ah, a goods lift.
Assassin's Creed.
Where in Grieger's name did you come from? Intruders! Defend the gates!
Okay. Damn it. Wow, double stagger!
In the name of His Highness!
Nice hit.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Well, the Dragoons are evacuating goods. They could have evacuated goods, thankfully. But of course, we don't know that. Okay, this is gonna be a mess. Nope. And punch.
That's better.
Enemies on the rampart! Kill them!
Ooh, okay. I'll use the bathroom, BRB. I think we're about to enter a main a big encounter, BRB. Alright, big door. Hopefully big encounter. Where is the... Okay, Favor of Earth, Raging Fists. Cooldown by 12 seconds. I think you can get rid of that. No, but cooldowns are fine. But instead of Gouge, let's go with... Where's the one that... Is it Wind Up? I'll take it for the Hydrate. Own the Titan, the Hold R2. Oh, Wind Up. Okay. I want to maximize that Falcon Punch. Oh, it just reduces the cooldown. Never mind. It also just reduces the Gouge cooldown. What happened to the damage? Reduces Rising Flames cooldown. Oh. Oh, it's Favor. It's Favor of Earth. Do I have anything for Gouge? There, increases Gouge damage by 15%. That wasn't our max DPS. Will that throw my rotation out of order? I don't know. That's fine. Let's go.
Can you see him anywhere?
That is a perfectly good bell. What about Goods?
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
White Dragon.
Let's try.
Whoops. Beams! I hate beams! I could never figure out beams in our raids. I thought I could stay airborne. Timing. Whoops. It's over 50,000! Achievement unlocked. Too early. Nice try. Oh, wait. I was just doing chip damage with the pew pew. It died. Whiteworm bone. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. Damn. Killed so many dragoons and a dragon. This makes it easier for our mother to put down the rebellion. Good.
Are you alright?
Goods. There you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right. Let's get out of here.
He was supposed to be in the bell tower.
Oh.
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
The hell is it doing up there? Ahmed.
Oh no, everyone's gonna see this. Thrones all over again. With Daenerys. You think he's under control? Ultima? Well, there he is. Now he's the villain.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yut, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
What? Crystal Tower. Oh, hey, that looks like a fallen airship. The silhouette. The heck's going on? Probably to sell Olivia saving the kingdom, yeah. But why see?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I.
Good.
I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask.
Oh.
But I won't be giving it away for free. Nan'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Yeah, and he's merchant mode now, so he's safe.
Just let me get me stuff out.
Goots stole the big hammer.
I've got some good stuff for yous.
Diamond sword. Okay. No, we want our potions, right? Orchestra. I can't even afford that. Damn, we used up all our potions.
Righto, here you go. Thank you. Is there else you need?
The elixirs helped us with the S rank, but I think we'll be fine. Who needs elixirs? We have more potions.
You've got everything you need then.
Wait, you know what?
Welcome to Goots' Toll.
I think we have junk that is for selling. The story bosses are probably not as bad as S ranks. Goblin coin. Economists are wont to argue that currency-based commerce is a cornerstone of civilization. If true, this coin would suggest that goblins are far more civilized than humankind gives them credit for. Or perhaps that humankind is rather less civilized than we presume. Valuable can be traded for gil.
Else you don't need?
Oh, all of these. Empty shard. Valuable can be traded for gil. Oh, we have so many desert roses. Oh, it's used in crafting though. This one we can sell for safe. Safely sell this. Empty shard. A nondescript fragment of a crystal long spent. While the ethereal charge contained within is too faint to serve as a catalyst for any significant casting, when gathered together with other such specimens, a determined individual might coax a final spark from the pile. Most, however, are simply used in jewelry, making us inexpensive alternatives for more precious gems.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Now we can afford elixirs.
Thank you. All done then. You want us to make you something?
Oh right, you learned from Blackthorn. How about reinforcing? We're good, Goots.
You don't
Thank
want
you.
me to make you out else.
Oh, it's okay, Goots.
Good luck, Clive.
We're good. Hey, Torgal has a dialogue.
You be brave now, boy.
Save. No turning back now.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Proceed towards the heart at once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Holy crap, it's that big.
Just what we need. Another flood.
Ah.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Wait. Thanks, Torgo. Ultima.
climb up.
Sure enough. Oh no! It's Phoenix versus Bahamut!
Phoenix.
Joshua! What is he doing?
It's
Keeping Bahamut off
Louis
the
Soir all over again.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck! Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming!
The Phoenix always fated to fight Bahamut in the series. Cool.
We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Come again! Not now!
Yeah, Louis Soir did. He caged Bahamut. I'm glad you made us go through coils of Bahamut. Because we never played FF14 1.0, right? So it was nice closure for that.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
Ah.
There he is.
Sen, thank you for the care package.
I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
And so should we.
Yeah. Hey, but you know, actually seeing him again, at least. But he's in danger yet again. Good job, Joe. Good night, Sen. Thank you for lurking as always, and thank you for the care packages. 17 years later without me flashing with your brother. Yep. 17 years. But the Phoenix down helped us keep going, at least. Good night. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping after this. Let our explosions not disturb you, Zen. Yeah, proof of life. It's like I'm dealing with stuff, but I'm here.
We don't have time for this!
Not at all. Not at all. Let's do this quickly, then. Spirits within. missing in my rotation? A strength potion for DPS windows. Ah! Charge into him. Like trigger a potion when you stagger them. Annoying pieces of... Lonely chest, you're mine now.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
Mother!
I don't know.
That's how it's still standing. What if Mother is dominant of Leviathan? No, she's not. Her bloodline is Phoenix. Where's Leviathan? Does it even exist? Is Leviathan in the south? In Katana land?
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Oh, so cold.
Neither do I.
Necrophobe. Sage. Ah. It has bits. Gun bits.
Nice try.
Ah. No.
Nice try.
Need the timing of that. God damn it. Okay.
Nice try.
Diagonals? Ah, crap. to press the attack.
I know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Oh. Here we go. There we go. This thing that is scared of death should go somewhere more peaceful. Well, we send it off to the afterlife. Wherever that is. What is it? A creation of Ultima?
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Welcome back, Vanua. You are in time for the climax of this Mother Crystal arc. Bahamut has gone crazy,
We might be able to get
destroying the whole town.
It's worth a try.
Bahamut may have been possessed by Ultima. Josh was fighting Bahamut now. So we're going after the crystal. This crystal actually had a shield and self-defense measures. This heart, I mean. And it destroyed the old...
There's someone up there.
Sorry, Clive, I'll be quiet. There's a new crystal tower now. After destroying the Mother Crystal. I think it sucked the Mother Crystal to build this tower. Why? We'll find out. Our mother has a lot to answer for.
Is someone there?
What? Wait, Mother's scared?
It's you.
Huh?
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me.
I have no sympathy for you, Mother. Sorry.
Darling boy.
Wait, she might be tricking us!
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Oh, look at Jill, just like, murder!
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you.
Wow.
Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland.
The audacity.
But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut
She's
and
crazy.
the Phoenix.
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another?
You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels?
Oh my god.
It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Wow.
Joshua. My darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Yeah, that is great acting. But oh my god. I love how they just double down on how self-centered and cruel and rotten she is. But I doubt she's being manipulated. Maybe Ultima whispered, "Oh, family reunion!" Oh shit.
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Oh fuck. Awesome. Let's go beat some sense into the Bahamut.
Joshua.
Yeah, everything our mother thought she knew was just now before her eyes. Let's go! Mega Flare! That's how we start things off. Eat the candy! Gojira versus Prince Gojira. Ghidorah. Oh no! I've never seen a more terrifying blooming of a flower in my life. What is going on?
First
Bring it! What do I do? Help! I don't have wings! Oh, man. Ah, Joshua! Wait, he's ill! You've learned Spitfire, thanks to the love, thanks to brotherly love.
We'll face the consequences.
Clive has learned the ability to spit flare from Bahamut. Press square plus R2 to release massive streams of light that sears anything in its path. Use L to aim. Press X at any time to cancel the attack. Oh, for sure, this is personal on many levels. And I like how they began with a little confrontation with Mother as well. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, cancelling any initiated abilities. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration, meanwhile, will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. Okay. Whoa. How do I avoid that? Oh, I need to interrupt them. Got it. Interrupt them with Spit Flare. Thanks, Joshua. Got him. Good job. Just hell yeah. I like how he still has a lance. Kinda.
Shit. Can't reach him.
Don't do this! No! Brother!
Aw, you destroyed the flower. We're fine, right? Phoenix down. Mother Joshua should combine with Gochi and Alexander. Yeah! We're kind of doing that now.
I'll come back for you.
Oh. Okay. Embodying the Phoenix again. Yeah, Mothra. Time to play as Mothra. Controls for the Phoenix are as follows. Move, aim, fire, charge fireball, and evade. Volley. Use while holding L2 to lock onto multiple targets. Release L2 to launch a volley of fireballs at L. Oh, okay, nice. Macross missile spam. Other abilities. All right. Oh, it's a cursor. Wait, what? Evade! You're like a Veritech! Where's my cursor? Barrel roll! Where is he going? Crows can't barrel. Phoenix is a raven and not a crow. Wait, whoa, whoa, god damn! Ah! One at a time. Come on. All right. He's doing it too. If this is where Joshua's journey ends, it's pretty epic.
Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen.
Suddenly the game is Star Fox. No! Oh. Anytime now, Clive. In his face.
Clive! Thank the Founder!
You calmed down yet, Theon? Oh shit. Here we go. Ow. Shit.
Good work, Joshua!
Shield. Almost went. I went out by accident. We're fine, right? Mash it all the way by. Good shield. Triple coil? Those truly were the coils of Bahamut. This is it, Bahamut! Wake up! What the hell? That is awkward. It's okay. One lash should do it. Explosion!
Now, Joshua!
Oh god, this guy. Joshua again. Is he pushing us in? We'll break through together. Okay. Oh man. Hope he's alive though. The hell happened to Dion? Right. Oh my god. Dion's still alive.
What now?
This is drinking the ether.
We have to stop him.
Yes, please don't let him eat that. Go in and prize wings.
I'm here.
Joshua, are you all right? Dallas, you have to be stronger than this.
It's time to evolve.
Show us your true power.
We're gonna fuse. Thank you, Mothra. 2 dominants of fire, you say? We have wings! This is a reminder that the creative team is Japanese.
If we become one,
Slowly enough. We can do it, Clyde.
we can, and we will, together.
Fly! Yeah, this is family. Vin Diesel would be so proud. Vin Diesel's tearing up right now. We're in space!
Are you ready? Ready!
Now we're in a Gundam. Oh my god. Please yield, Dion. Ifrit Risen. Enhanced version of most of Ifrit's abilities are available to use as Ifrit's Risen. Lightspeed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has ability Lightspeed. Similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for a swift approach to a target. Light speed can be executed by pressing X. Oh, jump? Okay. Other abilities.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Oh my god. We're like in Zone of the Enders. Oops. We're behind you now. spit flare. Do it. Whoa. I don't need your... Yeah. Oh, shit. He's got gun bits. Get that as much as we can. I'm out here. Oh shit. How do I get up? How do I fly up? Oh, thank God. Damn it. Should do it. Almost, almost. Is there another face? Ah. He's still alive! What in the hell? That's a lot of dodge.
Burn the world.
Zeta flare. Oh shit.
Not today. Come on, Joshua. This ends now.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Dion. Oh, we blocked it. See, that is a great encounter because there's just so many layers. You know, it wasn't just cool. It wasn't just cool. It was like cool as hell, but it is also very emotional. You know, the layer with the brother, right after encountering the mother. We know it's Dion. Something's wrong with Dion. And you didn't want to kill Dion, right? And we did end up saving the mother. And is Dion dead? Probably. It's Ultima. It's all Ultima's fault. Yeah, it wasn't the mother's plan. You were right. When I was expecting, like, when we encounter the mother, she'd be all, ha ha ha, all according to plan. But no, she was just like crying and she was at her wit's end and you could tell she was like breaking. She was breaking at the seams and that was good. That was good to see. But Dion, is there still a chance? Phoenix down him. Yes, Joshua, catch him. Dion! Oh, all he has is an aesthetic scar on his pretty face. After all that. Nice. One more to go. Oh my god, she's still alive. Look, mother. Look at us, we're two dominants. Is she proud?
Joshua! Clive!
Hug, hug. Yeah. Oh, man.
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
And I guess mother? Oh, yeah, that's what he came for. Oh, shit. Okay, now the kid is...
It's for my father.
Huh. Yeah, Olivia was the Phantom all along. Okay, I did not expect that. I was wondering how Ultimo's manipulating things. It was the child all along. That is creepy. Devil child! Devil child!
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more.
What?
Father.
Oh, no. Phoenix down!
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait.
Yeah, please take him. I want the Dragoon in our party.
I owe him a debt.
Ugh, thank God.
Fine.
Up.
You there.
Don't reinforce the walls.
Situation.
Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Theon.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. City can wait. Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out
Make sure the doors are
our
locked.
next move.
Whoa.
By the light.
Wait a minute.
Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands.
Ah. Flashback. Flash.
I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbrek. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Echo memory.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Oh shit! But that's what happened.
Dion.
Wow. No one comes to protect her.
Guards!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
Oh.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Yeah, so he wasn't in control. Yeah.
Not again. Brother? It's a long story.
Echo memories. Alright.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Oh man, he's still offering a hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Ultima, no! Oh well. Yeah, she's just crazy.
Mother.
She couldn't even believe Joshua was still alive. Everything she knew just broke. She broke. Oh well.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By pride primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Huh?
Relax, Your Majesty.
Sometime later? What? Ultima? Question mark?
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Yeah, for Odin it's Benedicta. For
Such
Hugo.
Feeble creatures.
Oh.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness. The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
This guy.
Mother.
Little babies, all of them. Kupka and Kupka and Odin. Interesting. Okay. Well, that is definitely a nice place to end on. We're gonna find out what happens to Dion and the rest of the party and where we go moving forward. But that remains. One Mother Crystal remains. One Mother Crystal remains. What lies in between us? I don't know. Bunch of side quests. We'll see. But I don't know what else to say. That was one of the... I guess that is the most epic encounter we've had so far. There was just so many things going on. Everything firing on all the right cylinders. Like, Titan was just, yeah, cool, right? Like, all the other stuff were so cool. But this one was cool, but with a heart. It is a literal power of family and friendship. And then, yeah, even Jill got emotions. I loved it when she pulled on her rapier against, like, answer him. It's like, God. All right. And yeah, the unraveling of Mother. She got what she deserved, I guess. But yeah, now we know that's how Ultima really worms his way into humanity, by really pulling at our strings, pushing our buttons, gaslighting us, manipulating us, making sure we give in to our basest and darkest desires, which is all his intent. I mean, I don't know what he really wants aside from a new world. Does Ultima serve themselves? Was Ultima one of the fallen? Maybe like the last fallen. Who knows? Well, maybe we'll get our answers next weekend. It'll be another long weekend. I'm gonna try and get things done. Most likely we will play again on Thursday. Because my game is still on hiatus. No word on that yet. But for sure we'll have Friday and Sunday for you. And most 90% chance Thursday and Saturday as well. It feels like we are gonna start the final act of this game, and it picked up steam in a very good way. And now the payoff, the party is reunited, the family is reunited, and it feels great. Moving on to the final phase of this chapter. Would I have liked to see more? Sure. Like Iron Kingdom, I would have liked the sequence in Iron Kingdom. But, you know, all the little niggles aside, all the negatives that I can think of, it's just so outshone and overshadowed by all the other great, amazing sequences we've had. The choreography of this is just the staging, the acting, just everything. Like, just my initial impressions before the end is just like, okay, the gameplay itself, sure, quests aren't that involving, but the cutscenes are so well done. It is just so amazing, the cutscene department for this. The direction as well, mostly the direction has been very solid, and we got so many great moments and great gems. And again, you just felt the performance of Clive just breaking through the screen and just grabbing you by the heart, and just this is just raw emotion and just everything condensed in that one moment. It is just so good. It was just so good, and that is through voice acting and motion capture and facial capture, but still, that was just so real. So that is a moment worth staying up for. Like, we finally have a reunion, and I think we earned it. I think Joshua, Clive, Jill, I think more or less we really earned it. It wasn't just like handed to us as a gimme. No, we worked to get here, and the side quest helped us really get that as well. Like, we really felt like we built after Sid, we rebuilt, and we're literally gonna win with the power of friendship. I can feel it. Like, he was spouting so many big thoughts and philosophy and everything, Ultima I'm talking about, but at the end of the day, Ultima's just fighting against the power of friendship. I mean, we are still in a Japanese game. Like, I don't want to, of course, this is a joke. I don't want to oversimplify it. But I can feel it coming. You know, Clive is too human. He has too many friends and family, and Ultima's angry at that. It's like, so now Odin is gonna go after the ones we love. They just increase the stakes. How do we make the perfect vessel? Non-Japanese motion capture actors as primary? No way. Okay, that makes so much sense. Okay. That is actually very interesting detail. Thank you for sharing that. Because FF7 remake. Oh, maybe, right? Maybe. Or at least the director was very cognizant of our cultural body movement. Because if you look at the motion capture in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the cutscenes there, I mean, yeah, they're well done. But let's say, the way Tifa talks, the way Aerith talks, it's so, for lack of a better term, it's so quote-unquote anime, right? And that I don't have a problem with that. It's fine. But with the English dub, there was kind of this dissonance. But with the Japanese dub, it suits what they're saying, right? So it feels like here, it reminds you of Ghost of Tsushima, actually. Ghost of Tsushima was very interesting in that it was primarily in English. It is motion captured and voiced in English. You got the actor's performance in English. When the director's cut added a Japanese dub and Japanese lip sync, there was just something very off. Like, I tried it, but something was off. Like, what they were saying didn't really match how they were moving. And it kind of made sense because this is not the actor's original voice and motion capture. The body language speaks differently from the way they speak. So the Japanese dub was so off for me in Ghost of Tsushima that when I switched to English, I found it so much more immersive, despite what people say, like, oh, it's set in Japan, but everyone's speaking in English. But no, I enjoy the English performances way better because the lip sync and the motion capture was primarily done by, well, non-Japanese actors. So, exactly, the facial mocap, it changed based... it might change based on language, who knows? I think they're using an AI for the lip sync, which is what you did in Ghost of Tsushima in order to introduce Japanese lip sync. They just used an AI for it. Probably, but... Oh, they did mocap for the English actors. Nice, nice. So, that is what we get. We get the direct force and translation of Ben Starr's performance. That is it. It would be so different if it was done by another actor, motion captured by a different actor, and then you just dub it, and then Ben Starr just dubs it, right? It is a different feel. Like, Daisuke, what's his last name? The main actor in Ghost of Tsushima. Daisuke Tsuji, stellar performance as well, amazing. It's just Jin didn't really feel right in Japanese. I know it feels weird to say that about Ghost of Tsushima, but remember, it is a Western developed game with Western voice actors. So that's an interesting detail. I just realized that you're right. It's just the performances here are just so good, and it's good to know that it is really Ben Starr. You know, that's good. Which is why God of War Ragnarok is still, for me, one of the pinnacle in terms of in-game direction. Now, like, I love the cutscenes here, all right? Cutscenes are beautiful, but you're not actually playing it. God of War Ragnarok, God of War 2018, for me, still, like, the way you're still in control of it, and the cutscenes are all in-game, and it's an unbroken shot, you can really... But, you know, the motion capture is brilliant. It is just so real, and it's just so amazing what a time we live in to have, you know, this level of fidelity and direction. You know, I've always believed, you know, video games were always great ways to a vehicle for storytelling, and I am in the camp of not believing that they need to be like cinema to be valid. I do not believe in that, but I also like my slice of cinematic gameplay and high fidelity, you know? Like, which is why we, as gamers, we enjoy a variety of games and the way they're told. But trying to tell this story in a different way, you know, you get a different experience. Where am I going with this? That was just an amazing sequence. I don't know what else to say. It is just freaking amazing, and I'm just so glad you're here to share it. We had our family reunion. We had our moment. And I'm very happy where we're pausing right now. I'm going to let it stew. And we're just going to finish coffee talk, wind down. Very appropriate, I guess. We're just going to have some coffee, chill out and coffee talk on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as much as possible. Who knows? We might finish. Remember, Witcher 3 did it, not AI. They basically gave the localizer tool for manipulating lip sync, slight modding. Yeah, that's good. That's really great. With the lip sync, because that's what you get in anime. It's hard for me sometimes to go with an English dub because the cadence and how they speak is very different. So that's why you have the anime English dub cadence, is what I call it. You all know what I mean. You watch more anime than I do. But the English dubs, they sometimes talk really fast for certain parts of their sentence just to keep up with the lip sync. It comes off as very unnatural, but we get used to it. In anime, at least. But at least here, Japanese mocap, VA work came second. British English. Oh, okay. So I can... Yeah, no wonder. Very similar to Ghost of Tsushima, where they really made it sure. They decided, it is a creative decision, this will be recorded in English first. And that's the experience we got. That said, however, I do wonder how people on the other side of the pond are enjoying it, well, with the Japanese dub. The thing is, I can't really tell what is a good Japanese dub because obviously I don't understand the language. But I do wonder for those who do speak Japanese, like how the dub is and how much of a different experience it is. Like, given like the motion capture that we have and the way it's cut also. The way it's cut and edited is also highly dependent on your actors and how they speak. So it's always a challenge, like meshing that. But the great thing about video games, as you said, we have technology to at least adjust some things like lip sync, so it's not totally jarring. 14 is funny. Japanese fans commented a lot. There's a lot more text and flourish in the English script. Oh, I also forgot, like, I don't know if you saw in the credits, I did not know that it's the same localization team, or it's headed by Koji Fox. So that's why we have this kind of localization here. The Japanese script tends to be simple. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that also kind of makes sense. Well, simple in the sense that they can express more with less, similar to like Mandarin Chinese, I guess, which is why Arknights is so difficult to follow. Because one sentence in Chinese might need 5 sentences in English just to describe the spirit of what it tries to mean. You know, that's a challenge there of localization. But yeah, I feel it. I feel the localization team of FF14 here, and it is great. Koji Fox it's great. It's just so natural, and everything is just great. Oh God. You listen to 14 in Japanese but read it in English. It's sometimes hilarious. Oh, okay. And it's fun if you do understand Japanese. I know people who know Japanese, and it's hard for them to read English subtitles because they'll always pause and wait a minute, that's not what he meant. He said this, but the subtitles are like so different. In the Japanese, sometimes it's just too simple. I see. You remember the cartoon movie named 9? Distributor didn't care about its localization so much they approved basically full rewrite of the script. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's major. Yeah, anyway, it's just really well done from the team so far. Really well done. The highlights are so high that the rest of the drudgery and the admittedly basic quest design, it's enough to really pull this game along. And the side quests also helped. This round of side quests, I love it. I love this wave of side quests. Once we got to speak more to the people at the hideaway and when they got to reveal more of their stories. Still guilty about choosing Tarja over Jill for that one side quest, but we needed to know more about Tarja. That is an opportunity to do so. Don't blame me for that. So, besides, we're gonna be with Jill for the rest of the game. So, you didn't care about Ukrainian localization at this time, so not sure about it. Yeah, it's okay. Jill got to point the sword, yeah, at Mother. Yeah, for sure, right? So that is a super moment, super awesome moment with Jill. And you know what? My initial reading of at least the family reunion. Now, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but check this out. Okay, we've been talking about how Jill, dominant of Shiva, and also metaphorically, she's become cold. She's become emotionally distant. She's before getting her revenge, she was a shadow of her former self. She couldn't focus, etc., etc., etc. You know what? it feels like definitely, for sure, Clive is the more emotional, outwardly emotional one. And if we were to like, the stereotypes, it was subverted in terms of the role of the female protagonist and the male protagonist. If you think about it, if Jill were a man, like stereotypically, a lot of people would probably be like, yeah, that's basically how a man ought to be, like emotionally distant, glib, not much to, more violence, murder over empathy and emotion. We're getting that from Clive, and which is a very healthy representation. It's a very healthy, as you pointed out, Lichcast, the men are so great here because they don't fall under those stereotypes. They're very emotional. They hug, they cry, they press their foreheads together upon a reunion. They're very soft. It's great. It, in a way, it is addressing the toxic masculinity that you would expect from this kind of world. With the set dressing of sexism against women aside, the men here are very emotional and very vulnerable, right? And it's Jill who's actually stereotypically masculine in this sense. So interesting. It's like a random thought I had in terms of Jill as that ice-hearted person kind of thing. But yeah, that is great. That is great. Yeah, it's like Clive was lashing out, of course, mother, screaming, crying, tearing up. And Jill had the sword point. So that is, I'm appreciating that dynamic a bit more. Original characters and plot are much more empty. Visuals is amazing. Second version better. More text and sense with same visuals. It fails due to weak plot and likely marketing. Yeah, marketing also does play a large role, unfortunately. That is the reality of things. Some amazing things suffer due to no one knowing about them. You can't do it on your own. It is still a business. People still need to know about your product, and it still needs to be represented well. So it is a field with a lot of specializations, and it's not just creatives, it's also business managers and ad agencies and all of that. But the full package, really interesting. 30 million and box office for 8.4 million. At least they didn't go like bankrupt. They still earned back. They broke even. Anyway, wow. How am I gonna sleep tonight? I don't even know. You know what? Oh, you shared something, Vanwa. Yeah, Joshua's back. The family's reunited. We're on our way to the final Mother Crystal. We had an awesome Mother's gone. That is another shadow that they can move on from. They can learn to forgive themselves now. And Dion, hopefully, will be joining our party, right? So I'm excited for that. Well, no, we sucked Dion's power, so maybe not. But Dion's alive. I'm happy Dion's alive. Very happy. Oh, you shared it, Lichcasts. Oh, so this is Ben Starr and Jill's actress, Susanna Fielding. Is that Jill? Bahamut isn't an element. Oh, wait, no. Well, here they said it's a dominant of light. So, is light an element? What about Leviathan, though? I'm wondering if Leviathan... Maybe they reserved Leviathan for DLC. Or maybe we just missed it. Maybe Leviathan's just like swimming around the ocean. It's like, the hell's going on? Maybe Leviathan went across to the southern continents and when he comes back to when they come back to Valisthea, everything's changed. Leviathan's sitting this one out. I don't know what happened to the dominant of water. All right. Susanna is Jill. Got it. First recording session. Imagine that. Tim Burton was one of the producers of 9. I do remember it. I never got to watch it though. It is the one with like the kind of like puppets or something, right? The aesthetic of it. I'm trying to remember. I did watch. Well, I think I did watch it. I just forgot about it. And it's kind of like post-apocalyptic or something. Yeah. I need to refresh my memory on that. All right. Well, I've kept you all for long enough. I've rambled for long enough. I think we're just gonna let it settle. I'll see you all on Tuesday when we finish Coffee Talk and just wind down. I'm gonna try to wind down somehow, though I'm very excited for what comes next. I'm glad to see that you are still safe, Vanua, and thank you again for dropping by. Lichcast and Vanua and Izzy, thank you for keeping me company on all this. It is even more stellar because you got to share it. I got to share it with you guys. It's almost kind of like watching a movie together. Though I hope it is enjoyable as well, even though I am at the controller, but it is very cinematic. It is a very cinematic game. And I really appreciate all your thoughts on it, sharing what you think about the scenes, what about the characters. There's a lot to dissect and unpack once it's all done. But I'm here for the ride. I am enjoying it. And it has been, as he said, a great weekend movie. So till the next weekend, where we continue and possibly conclude Final Fantasy 16. I'll see you all then. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thanks everyone. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 in case you want to talk about spoilers or something. But thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. We wouldn't be here without you. It has been a ride in more ways than one. Thanks everyone. You all rest well now. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Take care.